Hello, hello. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And I'm hoping everyone was able to watch the recap video so we know what's going on. Weekend's been pretty good. We went to a birthday party today, so that was nice. The weather actually wasn't too bad. The wind made the heat much more bearable. Hopefully your weekend has been treating you well. Oh yeah, we're in the middle of like one of the craziest heat waves the UK has ever seen. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. Yeah. I think in the southern parts of the UK... Hey, how's it going? I think it reached up to like 40-something degrees Celsius in the southern parts of the UK. And then in the northern parts of the UK, it's been like mid to high 30s at the hottest. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray, notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Geranians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Yeah. It's so uncommon here, though, that, like, the infrastructure isn't built for it. So, like, houses are really good at keeping heat in because it's usually very cold, and AC isn't really a thing. So most people have been in their houses just kind of cooking because the heat gets trapped. Everyone's best friend right now is a fan. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. 90% deceased? No! Yeah, AC is also a big thing in the States. So moving here, I was never bothered too much until this heat wave, really, because I run really cold. So even when it hit like 37 degrees the other day, me and Big Coffee went for a walk and I was like, oh, it's so nice out. And he's like melting next to me. Yeah. Like my first summer here in the UK, I was like, is this summer? Because I'm still cold. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Right in central London. Ooh. In the middle of a city, I can imagine. Because a lot of people don't seem to think about this. Like, people who aren't from the city don't think about this, but cities get so freaking hot because the buildings, like the asphalt, the concrete, the buildings, like if they're like full of windows, they reflect the heat down onto the street. Oh god. Like being in New York in the middle of summer, it was awful. It was actually like one of the worst times that I could have gone because it was just so hot everywhere. Okay, I have to go back to Ishgard. Granted, I don't know how much more greenery London has compared to New York. Oh, that's nice. Not the heat exhaustion, but the fact that they were like, no, here, like, cool down. Maybe. I mean, some people really do just like the hustle and bustle of the city, and that's why they're there. To their hometown? Possibly. I know a lot of people that will never move back home, no matter how bad the city gets. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Horchevant was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. I'm doing alright. Living and breathing. So far I've been pretty lucky, for the most part, with the heat, because I'm only ever too warm, like early morning. So my sleep schedule is already kind of bad, so it's not affecting me too much. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Bean, Master Levier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. Oh no. Oh, that's awful. I'm so sorry. Hopefully it cools down soon, though. I mean, we're getting towards the end of summer. I don't know about here, but usually in the States, August is when it gets, like, the hottest. So, I feel like for here... Monsoons? No. Not really. The UK barely has, like, thunderstorms. They have a lot of rain. This I suddenly promise. Like, we get a lot of rain, but it's like... It doesn't really feel like storm weather to me. It just feels like heavy rain. And that's kind of it. You do get high winds, though. Hang on. Maybe I don't have the right definition for monsoon specifically. I'm gonna Google it to make sure I'm not lying through my teeth. Because monsoons, don't they include thunderstorms? Mobilized. Distinct wet and dry phases. So the UK is typically humid year-round. It doesn't look like they affect the UK. They do affect North America occasionally. But no. It does not look like UK gets monsoons, specifically. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. It's been the same here. Big Coffee's phone has pinged every morning talking about, like, it's too dangerous to go outside, don't do it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Of course we're gonna help. Though we flee to the ends of the world, it would seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Coffeemancer? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. She's literally right behind you. Why can't we just discuss it right here? I swear if they make me walk out here, just to walk back in.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
Not the melted makeup. Oh no! That's so tragic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
Yeah, I don't think setting spray can even save her from that one.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Oh, that's true.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Estinian joined the party. That's why we had to have the conversation outside, so he could overhear it. We've chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. We love Tataru. Ghost, are you good? He's like tearing up the ottoman under my desk. Near the Forgotten Night. Yes. Honestly, I can't wait for Halloween. I really want to make like a Halloween sweater. Either a Halloween sweater or like a really nice Halloween blanket. I need much yarn.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it
No, I
that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
I keep a footstool that has storage inside of it under my desk.
At once, my lord.
You don't understand.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
I can think of sweaters year-round. Even during a heat wave.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins.
Honestly, I feel like it's better to never have to understand. I'm just always cold. It's been a blessing during the heat wave, but if I ever move anywhere colder than here, I'm done for. It's over. The next time we have an ice age, I'm gone. My entire lineage gone. It'll start with me.
I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
I have one, I think. 2, if I count my wedding dress. That's it. I don't know, dresses are so hit or miss though. Like, they're nice, but like, I like wearing pants.
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least.
Mine was just a, like, 25-pound
Which is
dress
more
off
than
of
can be said
Amazon.
for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the Seasmold vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
We want to do, because we didn't do like an actual ceremony, we just did like a small thing with the council. But we want to do like a renewal of vows eventually and do like a moderate, like small ceremony so that way I can invite my family and everything else. I'm thinking of just crocheting the dress myself, but that might be... Actually, no.
Their proposal does not inspire confidence.
That would be less expensive
Our
than
resources
buying
should
one.
rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be fun. Or it sounds like something I might end up hating by the time I'm halfway through it. I've never tried to make a dress before, but I really want to try. Having secured Emrich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart. and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Well, that sounds like it was really nice. I'm not going to pretend I know what that looks like, but it sounds really nice.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Oh, well, at least it was sunny. And you weren't broiling.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
They're being suspicious. Oh, you get a little wind-up Alphina from this quest. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Renet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Coffeemancer, let us head back to Forton Manor. And we're off. Last vigil. In we go. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Coffeemancer and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, all right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell, for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. Size of 12. It fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Chitaru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. It was the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Thanks, Chitaru. Off to speak with Estinian. Estinian. Oh, that's right. The Dragon Quest collaboration's going on right now. That's how you get this little hat. Have you said your farewells, then? Aye. We're ready to depart. I suggest we begin with our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Ysael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Wait, it's over here. I'm out here running in circles. Might need to change my title. I forgot this questline happens first. Well, well, Mistress Bean. What business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it could be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Leveilleur, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I'm sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Geronians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gourgagne Mills? At George Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Bean knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and wait for the return of the patrol while the two of you, visit this refuge. When I've completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Coffeemancer. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Where I let Iceheart just walk away from me. To the northwest. Oh, there it is. So, where we left off, we found out that the Sultana was alive and in need of rescue. So I thought we were continuing that quest line, but it turns out this one happens first. Heyo! How's it going? Welcome in. No! I just have a terrible memory of timelines. I'm chilling. Thankfully, like today, the heat really wasn't too bad because the winds were strong enough to make it kind of like a nice temperature. It's still hot, but not nearly as bad as it was before. Not that kind of wind. I discovered a new location, because last time it just teleported me. Oop. Ow. Ether current. I'll have flight before we know it. Well, maybe not before we know it. I still have the side quests too. Mr. Speen, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Coffeemancer. Alphino, I had to rescue you during our trial by combat. Please don't run in there alone. I don't think he took down that bear by himself. He's a liar. He's just standing there, trying to look menacing. They got away. Oh no. Not me losing the stairs for a second. The beasts are slain then. My thanks, Mr. Speen. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. No problem. Nice. That's, you know, not what I needed. We'll wind up Alphino. Very nice. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart. Is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain... what an odd word to use. Contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. Which is hardly a choice at all. Oh, okay. Oh. Something is glowing. There we go. Collect. Hey, that was a pretty good joke. It's okay. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? Sure did. Here you go. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levia and Sarastinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgon Mills, heretics and their fellows in the Afa amphitheater. Some of these names, man. I'm doomed. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Correct hit, crit. Crit? The amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Mumbrita succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable. Oh my god. But given that the heretics of Gorgon Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Alrighty. Okay. Pretty sure we'll have to drop down by the bridge. How I didn't get aggro there, I will never understand. Who are you? Oh, you're a hunt mark. That shouldn't aggro on me. Should be fine. I mean, I should be able to just drop down here, I think. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, that's a big bad idea. Oh no. Well. Okay. We're fine. We made it. We're okay. Is it all the way down? It might be. Where are we going? Man, I sure am stealthy in this big robot. Ah, the guests of House Forton, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the Primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banished our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he's capable of. I say yeah, sounds pretty good. My reputation precedes me. Even I went out and got ice cream, like, when it was really hot. Even I got ice cream, and I don't even like ice cream that much. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Dragon, but they didn't. Well, he is a dragoon. That's the actual class. On then. He's the Azure Dragoon. That's what his title in Ishgard is. He's the only person in Ishgard allowed to, partake of the power of dragons without being considered a heretic. Ow. Alpha, no. Fail. Know your folly. No. No, I don't. Ow. Rude. He said, I have a fireball too.
Focus. Release.
Release what? Every time I think it's gonna be a voice cutscene, I reach for my food and then realize I can't. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us in Estinian. I can't fucking talk. I suspect it's the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened up unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentilot, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion. But I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Man. Why they gotta be so far? 921 yams to the west. He is a good boy. Look at him go. I'm 5 or more levels above the recommended level. You know, I keep forgetting I'm leveling just slightly faster. Sorry. Slightly faster than you normally would. Because I have an earring. If I... Wait. Oh. True. No, it's okay. I can't either. It's fine. None of us can. It's not real. Release. Focus. Release. Well, well. What do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Ha! He called you weak, Alphinaud. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with the flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, that cool demeanor. The Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I'm Gentilo, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be... somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Coffeemancer, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Estinian's so much nicer than me. He stood up for Alphinaud and I was just like, heh. You're weak, buddy. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Coffeemancer. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raimo? That wanders in and out of camp? Those are all names that I'm never gonna get right. Oh my god. Are there any heretics in the area? I've not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Okay, man. Exactly. That's what a heretic would say. I want this Aether Current. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Pierre? Or someone? I'm gonna call him Pierre. I have enough trouble keeping these pruning fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Alright, lady, I'm so sorry for asking. I need to pick these up, because I'll have to do them later. Oh, whoops. I accidentally double-clicked. Who named these? I don't know. Oh, I beg your... Wait, are you not Mistress Bean? Honored ward of House Raton? Praise Helone, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil, westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Wait, very rude of me? How? Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, madam, you are not the one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There's a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Asking thongs. You know, I thought I had to, but I've never seen anyone ask thongs. God, I'm getting so concerned every time my screen flickers. I remember you. How could I forget? I literally was just here 5 seconds ago. Okay. I'm dead. It's over. GG's. Okay. You're the last who's in the Azure Dragoon's company. Since you're here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless we've all lost our minds, don't worry. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Okay. Oh, good, thank you. Is someone I can help you with, milady? Yes, Pierre. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Pierre, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, I don't think anyone has, and if they have, I'd be even more concerned. No, it was by order of Sergeant Law's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Islands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks. Apparently. Send up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I'm minded to start a fire. No, you're not. If we're to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Coffeemancer? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Estinian, are you not also a hunter of monsters of some sort? Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Oh my god. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing, and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. I think I only ever streamed Monster Hunter like once. Now that I think about it. I should do that again sometime. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Okay. I'm gonna focus on this. Those side quests I will probably do off stream. Except maybe like 1 or 2 of them, because I know one of them has a dungeon. I hit like a wet noodle. My Verso really did so poorly. Okay, well, it hit me anyway. Never mind. Oh god. Oh god. It does look cool. I think there might be some version of it as a mount. I don't know for sure. I don't have every mount in the game. One day, but I need to finish unlocking Mentor Roulette to actually be able to get every mount in the game. I know the, like, version of it that's attuned to warmer climates is a mount. They're called Aurochs. How do I get up there? Okay. Think I can go around this way? Oh, I don't have flight here. That's why I picked up those side quests, and I've been collecting those green wind sprite looking things. These things. It's to unlock flight. What a cruel, cruel joke that they put this here. After Realm Reborn, yes. Realm Reborn, all you have to do is finish the story, and you unlock flight in all of the areas. but once you're in Heaven's Ward and beyond, you have a set number of side quests and Aether currents you need to collect. Logs. Travel. Here it is. So once I unlock all the other zones, this is... Oh, nice. So that was my last Aether current. Yeah. So now I just have 5 quests I need to do, and I'll have flight in this area. And usually you have to finish the story in the zone too. Because there are Aether currents, technically, that are tied to the quests. Yes. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
You're confused about her? Why so? We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home.
It will all make sense, I promise.
Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
Man, I'm glad this cutscene's so long I was able to actually finish my food.
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
It is a healing item. Nom 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 nom.
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Yeah, I don't want to explain too much about Iceheart because I don't want to spoil anything. Because I'm really bad at summarizing things without spoiling things. That's why I have to make sure I record my cutscenes and write a script every time I do a recap video.
Is autumn mist, my friend?
No, I would argue that's probably good news.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
And for any confusion that this might bring, when Midgard-Zormr decided to accompany us, it was because he made a pact with Hydaelyn and he took the light from those crystals we'd collected and all the aether that had remained from the blessing of light that Hydaelyn had given us to manifest this body for himself.
Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
I know, he just follows us around like, are you sure about that? He's like, no, I don't think I'd go that way. I love that Alphino said, should you lose sight of us? They didn't go anywhere. We're gonna get our next set. You are Coffeemancer, yes? Pray, address me as you shall, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the Warrior of Light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. She said, I'm cold and I'm leaving. You're either coming with me, or you're not.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
I love the way they introduce locations. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned. There's a village here. But I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsa Chomp, is an acquaintance of mine. Every time I read that, I think of Marchamp. Machoke. Marchop. I can't remember the earlier evolutions. I just think of a Pokemon. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Thank you. It's like I feel like I had them right, but I couldn't remember for sure. I don't think there is. I think they have like the Gigantamax and Dynamax and Super Mega Ultra Evolved versions that don't actually have different names. Why am I running? I may as well be running. At least this way I'm consistently at my sprint speed. And name them Tom! Touch the rock. Oh. I thought their name was Parfait. It's like Prior Fay. A champ! Well, tan my hide and call me a Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh. And if it ain't the lovely Sail. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Machamp. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Smol. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysayle not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Salem trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Ysayle here, but dragons ain't the only things you need to worry about. You'll need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're set on heading west. Why am I struggling so much to read? Why is reading so hard? Oh my god. This is the quest one of my other alts is on. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, huh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Racevelger. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Machamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once the peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Somel and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out the forest, and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we shall have a fair view of the road that leads to Somel. Shall we? I'm pretty sure we have to go out and around. I remember being bamboozled long, long ago by trying to go through here, and you can't go through there. I might actually die because of the feather flea. Run away. Okay. Ether current. Wow. Literally the perfect size. completely eclipse my ley lines. There we go. Should we chance to meet Machamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threatened the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Coffeeman, sir, pray reason with these two. Grunt. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Coffeemancer's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Coffeemancer's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Racefelger will likely provide the catalyst Coffeemancer's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. I got a new shirt. Nice. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Annex Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Racefelger's lesser kindred. Bro, I am having a conversation. She was telling me about your kind. And you just had to be so rude. I'm here to learn. Thank you. The place serves as a roost for Racefelger's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som-Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers, and see if the path is clear. There's no way my voice is already shot. It's only been like an hour. I'm being chased by a billy goat. Oh, 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 I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. They really had to make this the most, like, roundabout way to get there, too. It is a whole zigzag. How are they so much faster? Oh god. Yeah, that's why I'm trying not to pick up the side quests in this area just yet. Because I know I'm gonna need to go back and turn in the ones from the previous area. And I don't want to have, like, a whole laundry list of quests on the side of my screen. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath's shoulders. Not the shoulders! Where are the arms? Oh, God. Nath soldiers. Machamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed. Don't feel bad, that happens to me too. Every time I play a game where I can pick up multiple quests at a time, I end up overdoing it, and then I, like, start deleting them, and I go back to pick them up later, because it gets really overwhelming, because there's so much to do. Indeed, if they would threaten the dragon so openly, do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. There is one quest line in Final Fantasy XIV that I've only done a portion of, and it's like most people's favorite quest line. But I plan to actually do it once I catch up on the story. And I'll do it on stream. Ow. Dude, my health bar, give it back! Wait. Oh my god, there's two more. I'm gonna die. I have equipment to collect. She'll be alright. But what if you guys do it together? That'd be kind of cool. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight. Only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Can you imagine the dragon didn't come down? She just walked forward, yelled that, and we're just sitting there staring at her like, yes?
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
One map marker down. Hell yeah. You know what? That's more map markers down than I have. I haven't been able to play Witcher in a very long time.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Sounds like a job for me.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request? Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yes, actually.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Ghost, don't do it. You might stop playing Witcher and play something else. That's entirely fair. Sometimes like, part of the reason I struggle to finish playing through Witcher is because I'll get to a point where I don't really feel like playing that kind of game. And then I'll go play something else, and then I'll end up playing something else on top of that, and it just, I'll cycle through the things, and then I come back to Witcher. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, enough, I say! If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the Aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Machamp. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. I have been playing many things. It's okay. I will eventually one day have time to go back to The Witcher. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Summit a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe. From what I understand, I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? She's the chosen one. Hell yeah. Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of Salem tree fruit. Always a Nath favorite. A generous portion of young Nanka flesh. Ooh, lovely. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the lower branches of these forests. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. And I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been most kind, Master Machamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Wow. You're so funny, Alphino. Dude, not gonna lie, it's kind of making me want to play Pokemon. Thanks, Machamp. Wait, is that open? Is it open now? Yes. Glorious. The bitter taste of abject failure. Oh no. Go back to about 25 to 30 years. It's so funny to me. That makes me think of, what's your phrase that you tell people whenever you're saying you'll do something that you're never actually gonna do? Because my dad... My dad, if he's saying he'll do something, but it's not something he actually plans to get done at any point in time in the near future, he's like, yeah, one of these days. If he ever says that, it's not happening. You're never gonna see it done. I think for me it used to be, like, I would say, you know, eventually, but now that's not really, like, my phrase for it anymore. Because even when I say eventually, I do actually do it. So, I don't know. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Ysael's help. Do you have the Nunca meat? Round and round and round, but I'll never get to it. You're just out there spinning in a circle. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Casting. What an outfit. Job class procrastinator. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. But I won't specify which year. I might make a bingo card for the next year. I did that one year, of like things that I wanted to get done. So that way by the end of the year, I could like have bingo, so at least I got 5 things done, you know? Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Oh, they're so weird. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar. Salem tree fruit, and Nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crushed by dragon jaws. Yes. Come, it's not far. Okay. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically, knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone. What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god of the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed man. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nathlands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Mint chocolate corn... That actually sounds amazing. I want one. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good. Conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land, I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat might require assembly. Yeah, in this heat, that chocolate is gonna, like, evaporate. But I appreciate the thought. The distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino. Thank you, I appreciate you taking one for the team. A being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Coffee Mincer. I do not fear my duty. Wait. Coffee Mincer need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Huh, do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Well, yeah, Estinian. He thought he was saving the world, only for the army he built to completely betray us. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. Good point. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Not to worry. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Where? Oh. Oh. I actually have to go get this. Wow. He really said, I'm not helping you till you bring me more food. Wait, can I get down over here? Yes. No. You know, that's a good point. I think it would work for most people. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes. you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye. That fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Coffeemancer? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. I'm in. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Coffeemancer, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Where is said colony? Very far south. Oh, it's literally a giant green glowing beacon in the distance. I just needed to use my eyeballs. They're really not that great. I gotta make sure I call to schedule an appointment to have my eyes checked tomorrow. I need new glasses. You keep ignoring the letters trying to schedule eye tests. You know, fair. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Are they? Are you sure about that? I was like, why am I taking so much damage? Oh my god. Dude, the fate! That's fair. Mine, like, even reading this, I have to kind of squint at it, and I have an ultra wide. So it's like, definitely need a new prescription because my glasses don't work anymore. When I first got my glasses again, after I was able to get them myself. Where? Okay. The optometrist I went to, they did all the testing and everything, and then they were like, "And you drive alone at night?" I was like, "Yeah." And he just goes, "Yeah, don't do that." Thankfully, it never actually caused a problem. My biggest issue driving at night, I'll stay indoors. I never want to drive in London. Even out where I am, it all seems like city driving to me. You just got new carpet. I hope it's really, like, comfy carpet. But no. I haven't wanted to drive in the UK at all. Mostly because everything is so narrow, it makes me nervous. And it's not that I'm a bad driver, I'm actually a very good driver. It's just trusting other people on the road makes me anxious. Dude, did you not just see what I did to your friends there, my guy? The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Nice. I might actually die here. Am I gonna have to go upgrade my gear again? See my health back, please. Oops. No. Okay. We're good. We're fine. Can you turn around? Oh my god. I'm trying to be stealthy. Turn around. Thank you. Ether current. Oh my god. I definitely need a new weapon because I haven't upgraded my weapon since before I fought Garuda the last time. I should have enough to get a decent weapon. Oh god, I hit the earth sprite. I'm gonna die again. Yeah, let's go buy a weapon. And maybe some other gear. Unable to execute command while unconscious. Weapon, weapon, weapon. Food. What am I currently using? Oh. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Wait, do I have... I have Poetics. I can go get... level 50 gear. They should be just outside the Aetheryte. Okay, so we want Ironworks. I think the weapon I just bought is probably better than that. 139, yeah. So I'll just stick with the one I just bought. I need... this. There we go. Yes. Amazing. Back to Gervania we go. I feel like both Tailfeather and... Actually, no. It's more of a straight shot to Annex Shrine. Okay. Now that we look sufficiently goofy enough, we should be able to survive. We're set, Sora! Hell yeah. Now every time I say I look goofy, I'm gonna think I look like an eldritch horror. A cosmic being beyond our comprehension. Waiting for them to cool. Aww. But they're made, so that's nice. Yeah, you just have to wait the 8,000 years while they cool, because it's gonna feel that way, isn't it? I had a friend, she was a friend of mine from middle school, but we also went to university together. I have so many funny stories with her involved, but the main one I'm thinking of, she... I'm I think you said but Sophie, but it did not read like but Sophie. If I die again, I swear. No, I had a friend, I went to university with her, and she was one of those people, she like orders her coffee extra hot. And I was like, you're not gonna let it cool a little bit before you take a sip? And she just goes, fire cannot burn a dragon. And drinks her coffee. And I was like, okay. I mean, you know, just scald your tongue to the point of never tasting anything again. I feel that. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you've steeled your mind for the battle to come. The other memory I have of her, I might have told this story before, but you are prepared then? You're prepared then. Boom. Me and our other two roommates and like one of their boyfriends, we were all sitting on the couch in the living room of our dorm, bundled up in hoodies and blankets and all sorts of stuff. And then my roommate walks out and she just goes, "It's like a sauna in here." And she turns the thermostat all the way down. And we all look at her like, why? We were just like shivering in place, watching as she retreated back into the room. I was like, no. Hold here, Coffee Mincer. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. He did. GG's. You're right. Until I take out their god. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice, while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Potions, I require your strongest potions. Alrighty. In we go.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear
Little
our
legs.
prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Well, yeah, they summoned him, Yusel. What was he gonna do? Just not show up?
All strength.
Yeah,
Speak and I shall listen.
that's essentially what we did. Just a little bit more violent than that.
Oh, glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Damn right, I'll do
Hear
it
me,
again.
Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
She says that after we've, like, murdered at least 15 of them. We've come in here and committed murder.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goals shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict.
Where are their eyes?
The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form.
Yes, she did.
Purpose.
Yeah, I think it's only 4.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Look, man, just because you can hold 4 swords at once does not mean you are a 4-fold Master of the Blade. You are a Master of the Blade, singular.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I am a master of the hair. Exactly.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
No, she's making it even.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Yeah, he did. It is kind of cool because she's using all the moves that she uses on you in the actual fight against Shiva.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Ravonna, I'll kick your ass. Let's go. Me and my goofy ass hood. It's a cool staff though.
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Waspinator. Stock a stock. Oh god, I hope it doesn't take too long to find a queue for this. Because this one's actually pretty cool. I mean, they're all pretty cool. Decent skill gain. Huh. Alright, you say I'll just... Forgive me. I was overconfident. Yeah, and now you've promised us to serve in his army if we lose. And it's all up to me, Sale. You talked so much shit. How could you lose? Yeah, you know, it really wasn't enough. Oh my god. We're making good progress, though. Granted, there's still a lot to go. I completely got the storyline for Heavensward backwards in my head. I thought we would be in Ul'dah for this part. Ooh, actually, while she's sitting here pondering life, I'm gonna go turn this in. Can't teleport because I'm sitting. I mean, technically you could, because you can boost a character. Yeah, he probably would have. Estinian more so. Sorry. I'm so used to having to pick up these quests. I didn't even think about checking to see what I even have to do for this quest. It's the side quest for Aetherite. Not Aetherite. Aether Current. I have to go all the way around. I mean, technically you don't even need to buy it. You can just download the game and play the free trial. Just saying. I'm forever selling Final Fantasy XIV better than I sell my own channel. True. Perhaps one day. Am I gonna die? Well, nope, because I can't drop down there anyway. Alright. Oh, but I can drop from here. Okay. Well, it's a good thing, unless you're in a fight, you can't die from fall damage. Just gonna... Yeah, if something had aggroed while I was up there and hit me once, I would have died. Like, if you're in combat, you can die from fall damage, but if you're not in combat, you're fine. You'll drop down to like 1 HP at the worst. Something I completely forgot that when I went back to playing WoW for a little bit. Oh, whoops, I moved out of my ley lines. I thought it would die to the dot before I got too far. Dude, come back here. Oh no! Don't worry, it'll be okay. Oh. You know, I thought we'd be waiting a lot longer. And I finished the quest. Let's go!
to the song of ringing steel.
Nice, my map's still open.
Furious as a blaze.
Should be okay where we are.
Perish.
Haha.
Feel my blades.
Feel my blades! No. I will not. Whoops. That's fine.
I am invincible.
Yeah, no, it's a really good soundtrack. That's one thing I like in 14. When you do the extreme trials and you get the mount, it plays the song from the fight when you're mounted. Except one. There's one mount that it plays, like, so there's a fight that has 2 different songs in it, and I like the second one better, but it plays the first one. Like, the mount plays the first one, and I remember being so upset. You can, yeah. You can deactivate mount music. Oh, oh. What? Oh, the tank cleaved everybody.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat.
Right before the transit. Oh no. One healer DC'd. The other one's dead. So, okay, the tank cleaved, like the boss's autos cleave, and the tank cleaved the other DPS. And then our one healer is DC'd. That's what that red icon is. Oh sh. And then the other healer died. There it goes. Okay. We're better off just resetting. Oh, I think they invulned. Yeah, they invulned. I mean, I was fine where I was. So I don't really know because I wasn't paying that much attention. So it all depends because I don't know if like the tank had moved around or not, or if the DPS had run, like all 4 of the DPS, well, 3. All 3 of the DPS had run to the other side where the tank was. I mean, Gunbreaker's doing it though. And the healer said, my bad. My shit kicked me off. Everybody's dead. Yeah, that's what killed the DPS. They did. They waited all their life for this moment. And they're dead. The other healer DC'd. They said they're running on a hotspot. The struggle. May their hotspot stay hot. They did their best. I'm surprised Gunbreaker has so much healing at this level, though.
Furious as a blaze.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why whoa, whoa, whoa? Oh, wow. Oh, I'm pressing a button that's doing nothing. Good job, me.
Feel my blaze. I am invincible! Bleed.
Okay, they're just gonna stand in it? That's fine. Like... Okay. I mean, that's fine. They're the healer. They can decide to do that. Oh, I see what happened. Because they're trying to get the little butterflies and stuff. But because it's moving the boss around, it cleaved the DPS too. no!
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth!
Is a knockback. There we go. We got it in the end.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
We tried. Hiss, hiss, hiss. And run away.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Iceheart, you got your ass kicked. But yeah, I guess since it was her plan to begin with.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Coffeemancer. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. Man, I was hoping we'd meet them at that next shrine. Except maybe that. I think it was their first time running it. They probably didn't notice. But that was rough. I think they were trying to get the ads that spawn in, so they were running around trying to aggro the ads. But they were dragging the boss and the cleave. That was good. It was funny. And I just saw all the DPS but me die. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm following the river. Oh. And they're following me. Yes, lore accurate warrior of light. I died like 2 to 3 times trying to get to the fight. Oh man. One of my favorite moments that I can recall off the top of my head. There's a fight that requires tank limit break. And nobody knew. Well, correction. Neither of the tanks knew. So everybody, like the attack's about to go off, and everybody's sitting there. And we all just get nuked. Everybody's just one shot. And the healers are like, oh. By the way, we need tank LB. Oh. So good. Basically, everybody's just in there like, yeah, no, they'll do it. They didn't do it. Coffee Mancer, Lady Sail. Thank the 12. Don't worry, Alphino, I only died a total of 4 times while I was gone. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Bath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Coffee Mancer. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Yes. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Freysfelger. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. And he's running. He only ran that far. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Teleporting. I made sure to touch the rock before we left Annex Shrine. Good job, me. Vidofnir! We come bearing fantastic news. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Coffeemancer's hand was the Beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hear you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall ye find Halo, the altar from which ye may begin your ascent to the summit of Somal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. That's not up. That's up. Don't mind me, I'm one of you. Kind of. You know, I only ever see the hunt marks when I don't actually have any hunts. I never find them when I need them. Wait, are those a thing in WoW? Like having to go find a specific, like, high-level mark? I guess there's, like, world bosses. Oh. Okay. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Ware you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power you wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Justinian. The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiaman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiaman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a Zur Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Dungeon. I'm gonna go turn these in. I might put up a poll. I've already killed 3 of them. Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. It's your cut of the fee for the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Mylodons have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm. Nice. Just to see if people would rather I swap to Astrologian. I can do that. And it would save us the queue times. But the question is then, I don't know if I would be doing that leveling on stream or off. Whoa, camera. That's fair. What? I can't... Some of the invisible walls in this game make no sense. It didn't count that last polar bear, or did I only kill 3 of them? I'm not joining the fate. Slaying those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lass. Clearly the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. It sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Well, well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and again that if no one sees to those bears, there'll be nary a scrat to eat. But do they listen? I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. Piety, perception, tenacity. Okay, I think the last... Yep, I just have to do the dungeon. And then I'll have flight in this area. Hell yeah. Well, unfortunately, that's not the dungeon I'm queuing for. But I do need people to queue for this dungeon. Let's see. I'm gonna go Merchant and Mender. That's right here. I don't need to go anywhere. Ouch. They like immediately stop shivering. Actually really funny. Oh, he doesn't have like food or anything. Okay. Merchant, arms, fieldcraft. Dishonor before death. Ruler, apothecary. Where? Oh, Potwatch. There we go. Skill speed. For eating raisins. Okay, I'm gonna go to Ishgard and I'm gonna pick up the quest for Astrologian. Greetings and welcome to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Perhaps you were drawn by fate to this place of learning, or perhaps you wish to know more of fate itself. Astrology. Then you were wise to come hither, for in the stars are written the fates of every woman and man on Heidelin. It was there in the stars that I read a woman would call upon the Athenaeum this very day, a woman who would play an important role in my own life. But my apologies, even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours, so that I might know who is to be my newest protege? Give Janakana your name and become his protege? Sure. Coffeemancer. Well, I was not expecting that. But what is a name but an attempt by our begetters to wield power over the lives of their sons and daughters, lives whose paths have already been foretold, in a sense, that is. My name is Janakar. His name's Jane de Durandare, and I am an astrologian for the Holy See. So I'm not... I can't. I can't do it. Remember that name, for it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, it will once I put it there. Once we put it there. Now where to begin? I suppose I could consult my divining deck for an answer, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well, at the beginning it is. Astrology, or the reading of the stars, is a branch of ethereological science which originated in distant Charlian. There have been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years, but it wasn't until 3 centuries ago when Adonel, the Younger, learned that the movement of the stars could also be used to foresee the movements of the Germanian horde that the field became popular. Since then, what was once a single science has bifurcated into 2 similar yet ultimately different schools of learning, the Charlian School of Astrology and the Ishgardian School, the former placing a focus on tapping celestial ether and transforming it into beneficial magics or astromancy, the latter specializing solely in determining the actions of our dragon enemies to the north. He really likes to talk. I'm a student of the former, the only student of the former here in Ishgard, and have been actively seeking a partner with whom to conduct my research. Let us just say that my fellow astrologians here have been less than approving on my path, but that is simply because they are afraid of what they do not know. Once they do know of how Charlian astrology can benefit the sea and its soldiers, they will feel foolish for ever having doubted me. Us. You will be joining me, will you not? Walking the path that has been laid out before you instead of stubbornly denying your fate, postponing the inevitable? Yeah, I'm doing this quest later. But I picked it up. I'm seeing if anyone in my FC is gonna... There we go. Just have to make the queue think you're gonna leave. Our tank is a Lalafell. Oops. I'm pretty sure it doesn't open until we kill both of these things. That was a waste of a flare. Oops. I only meant to eat one of those. Oh. Right as I put them down. No! My ley lines! Oh. Level up! Let's go. We move to betrayal. Oh. It's an ergo dragon. Do you think that it's ergo like in Lies of P? Ow. Tiaman, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the mountain. I didn't even get to finish reading that. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest, if you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor. So truly no other way. That stuck around longer than the longer message. Nope. She looks so grumpy in the background there. Oh, they're all gone. I couldn't commend anything. Two crystals back. Coffee mincer? It would seem Tioman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg. He roars. He knows we are here then. His fury bleeds through the eye. Fear not. I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Smol, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
And we're not
To a
in the sea of
domain where
clouds.
dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mists. Please keep everyone alive. I'm doing my best. But be safe. Have a good night. The moth just landed on my desk. I don't want to kill it. Please, please move. Oh, shoo. Yeah, thanks for stepping in. Take care. Sorry. Did I attune? I did. Okay. You too. We have reached it at last. The peak of Smol. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Kurthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we've scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Racevelger himself. What manner of creature is that? Coffee Mancer, do my eyes deceive me? Or was that a Moogle? This moth is like... Please, just land somewhere. You can be on the wall. Like, our window's open to, like, get air flowing through. So, it's undoubtedly gonna happen, but, like, holy shit. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Racevelgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. He's gone. Coffee Man said we must widen our search. It slipped over the sweaty skin. Oh no. I'm telling ya. Investing in a portable AC. Big Coffee got one like way before I ever moved here because he runs really, really hot. So even on a regular day, he's usually like baking. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. And their legs are just going all over the place. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants, shifting in a breeze. Estinian, don't be such a sour baby. I have heard tales- oh my god, get out of my face! Go elsewhere! I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Oh no! Ooh, we'll be getting a new weapon. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Racevelgar would not elude us for long. Never close them so I don't blame you, oh my god. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. This moth. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Sale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphinaud? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Coffee Mincer, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mogomog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Coffeeman, sir. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, do not forget to use it. Oh, you know what? I actually don't know how you get back here if you don't use the aetheryte. Okay. To Gridania. Actually, you know what? I will probably have to end it here because I have an event with my FC tonight. But I will bring us to Gridania first. Which, I mean, thankfully, it means I kept my word. Everyone's still alive. However, I must go. So, as always, thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out with me. It really does mean the world. If you're new here and you enjoy hanging out with us, subscribe on YouTube or follow me on Kick. Oh. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I hope things start to cool off soon. And thank you for being here. Yeah, become an espresso shot today. Subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Kick. Shout out to Millie. Thank you, Millie, for being a monthly supporter on Ko-fi. Greatly appreciated. Anywho, everybody, please, please, please stay safe, stay sane. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye!